All right, good morning. It is September 25th. This is the Thursday calendar for the City of Yelm. I'm Judge Pro Tem Chris Coker here today. So we're going to take the 8:15 calendar. I'm just going to kind of see, I've got 3 people present. Anybody on Zoom? Okay. All right, I'll just start. Why don't I take left to right? You, ma'am, why don't you come forward? Are you here for court?
Yes.
What's your name?
Hyatt.
Hyatt? All right, come on up, have a seat, Ms. Hyatt. This is cause number 5Z0589355. Ms. Hyatt is present. So Ms. Hyatt, you're here for a compliance review, sentence compliance. Looks like we had an FTA ordered back a while ago. We're missing like an assessment and EDIS and things like that. Is that ringing a bell?
No, I did the victims impact and the assessment, and I sent the impact panel was sent here, and I did send both to him and the court for my assessment as well.
Okay, and do we have all that stuff? Okay. And it's from Affordable Evaluations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that right? Okay. Mr. Ratfield, what do you think?
Yeah, we decided you were in here just a few weeks ago, right? And represented that you had a group of
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a different evaluation because this is an older DUI, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's from 2016 or 15. It's 2015. Okay. And I'm looking at your record. Looks like your last DUI was 2016.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I'm inclined to find Ms. Hyatt just based on the age of the DUI and everything else in substantial compliance. So everything else going all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. Okay. All right. Anything else on this case? Your license is revoked.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you know that. All right. Okay. All right. Well, with that, we'll note the compliance, finding the ADIS and the proof of evaluation. And at this point, I think we can close this case. All right, we'll close the case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Hyde, good luck to you. Thanks for coming in. Do I need to fill anything out on that, Madam Clerk? No. Okay. Okay, next matter. Yeah, come on forward. What's your name?
My name is Adam Jones.
Adam. All right, Mr. Jones, cause number 4A0688410, DUI from 2024. Looks like a treatment compliance issue. I'm looking in the file. We've got evaluation from Providence back on September 15th. Wait, that's not Mr. Jones. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong file. Okay. All right, got a compliance report from July 2024. Have you seen a copy of this?
I have not seen a copy of that. I'm sure that it got sent to my wife's. I used my wife's email.
Okay.
But I didn't see it.
Well, let me tell you what, I'll tell you what it says. They say you're not compliant as of July. On the section that says progress satisfactory ? There's a box for yes and a box for no. They marked no and wrote manipulative and argumentative. Just telling you what they said. And then also they're alleging you refused a mandatory UA, said you're doing the sober support stuff and your financial compliance. Have you been still going to Freedom Recovery?
No. So there was a conflict of interest
Okay.
with us. And so I've been in Freedom Recovery for 5 months. Okay.
Conflict of interest to the extent like not getting along type of deal?
Yeah. And
Okay.
so I've been in there for it was over 5 months, almost 6 months, right? I completed almost.
Yeah, you started in February. You started in February. So yeah.
So I was all the way to my 11th step. I've never had a dirty UA. I've never been out of compliance in the treatment program. I did my 11th step, right? So according to like the way they have their program, I only have 1 step left, the 12th step, right? And I've all my sober support is up. I have a sponsor. Everything is like as it should be. Okay, so then I had a talk with the counselor, right? And this was like, I didn't even have a talk with her. We do a check-in, right? And I'd already done my 11th step. I was on to the next week, right? Thinking that I was like going to be on my way to graduate. And I said something about it in front of the class. The counselor embarrassed me in front of the class and told me that like I was not graduating, right? And that this was going to be another 3-month ordeal.
And just so you know, I wasn't reading this to try to embarrass you. I was just reading to let you, because you said you hadn't seen it, so.
Yeah, no, and that's fine.
Okay.
You know, and so they said one thing and I was like, okay, I called so it's a lady who runs the treatment program and then the guy is the boss of it, the owner, right? And so then I called him to try to, you know, see if we could work something out. Like, you know, I told him 3 months of doing this was, you know, I felt too much time. And so we just didn't see eye to eye on, you know, the amount of treatment that they felt was left, that I felt was left. And on Monday, I told him, I was like, hey, I'm not going to be on class on Monday, right? I'm going to work on my truck, you know, and I'll do a makeup class. And so they approved me to be gone Monday. And then, man, it was just it just turned into a real ordeal with this place. I've done a couple other assessments, right? I have an assessment with another treatment place, just so that way, you know, because I want to finish my program. I want to be signed off. I want to have all this stuff.
Well, and based on the agreement you have with the city, you kind of have to complete a program.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. And so I'm still working through all the stuff of finding a new treatment program. I thought it was going to be a lot easier than it was. I have really good insurance, right?
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, cool. I can probably go to any other treatment center. Well, they're the only one in Yelm.
Yeah.
You know, and so then I interviewed with, you know, I did a couple other assessments, right, with other places, but they all, you know, everybody is switching from not taking private insurance. They only take state insurance, so that way they can have the state funding for the facilities. And so that's the only place that I had a problem with it. It took me a little while.
Right.
I did an interview with assessment with Pierce County Alliance, right? And I just didn't really care for the way that place was, or the way, you know, it was like a lot of drugs and stuff just in the area.
Right.
And so I wanted to stay away from that.
So you're looking to get another evaluation done then?
Yeah, I have a place set up. I have an appointment set up for 15.
Okay. What's the city what's the city's thoughts?
City's fine with second opinion.
Okay. So, Mr. Jones, what the, and I'm looking at your record, you know, this is looks like it's your first DUI?
Yeah.
Okay. Driving record's not that great before then, but it's your first DUI. But, so the way that, you know, what you're involved with is a contract with the city. Contract says, you know, you're agreeing to do X, Y, and Z. City agrees to do X, Y, and Z. So if the city's good with it, I'm good with it. But the thing is, you're under the thumb of somebody else now for a little bit with this treatment. So you're going to have to, you know, cow down a little bit to them, you know, and I understand that. And I'm not going to question what they did, good or bad or indifferent, but you're going to have to get somebody to sort of take a look at what you're doing and sign off on it.
Yes.
Okay. What do we think? Like, there's been no new law violations, like 60 days?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. How about we set this out 60 days? Have you come back for a review? And if you get, by then that should give you plenty of time. You said the 15th of October? Okay. Hopefully get you back in treatment. Maybe you're done with treatment by that point.
Yeah, that's what, you know, and that's what I'm hoping, you know, and I don't know if I made the right choice by, like, you know, leaving the place, but man, the stress levels were just becoming too high.
I mean, I think treatment's a combination of objective and subjective. And if you're not comfortable there, I think that will directly have a potentially adverse effect on your success. So,
Yes.
no, so let's kick it out 60 days. We'll give you a notice. Do I need to sign anything or just give me? Okay. Okay. So we'll give you an order, Mr. Jones. Obviously, all other conditions remain in effect, stay out of trouble. And then we're going to reset this for November 20th, 8:15 here.
Okay, and if I have all my stuff done, like a certificate, you know, completion and all that stuff, can I just turn it in? And then
I'm fine with that. If you want to make a note, if he's got everything and he's back in compliance, that you wouldn't have to appear.
Okay.
Okay. And is the city okay with that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Mr. Jones, I've signed that order. You'll grab a copy at the window and we'll see you, hopefully not see you in a couple months, and
Yeah.
we'll get everything squared away.
No, I'm sure I
All right.
can have it figured out.
Okay. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. All right. Oh, Yeah, what's your name? Last name? Badeau? Ah, Royce, come up forward. All right, Royce, you were the file I was looking at a little bit earlier. Cause number 5800688075, compliance review DUI. Victims impact panel set for October 4th.
Correct.
Good, okay. And then treatment start. So we have an evaluation. There's a recommendation for pretty high level of treatment.
Outpatient?
Yeah, intensive outpatient, which is pretty high level. Have you started that?
No, I need to do an initial treatment plan.
Intake or whatever?
Yeah.
Is that through Providence?
Through Providence, yeah.
Okay.
I already did the intake. I just need to have another appointment with them to follow up with a plan.
Okay. How much time do you think you need to do that?
They wanted to do it today, but I couldn't just because of the court date. So probably within the week or next couple of days, I'll have an appointment with them.
How about if we kick it out 45 days? Kick it out 45 days, and we'll do the same thing. Is this we'll put on for review again in 45 days. And what we'll do is, if you've got everything in and it shows you've got the victims impact panel done and you're in treatment, we can strike the hearing. You won't have to worry about coming in. Okay. So I'll sign that order and then we'll get you a copy of it at the window. And good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Oh, and Royce, the next court dates, let me give you the court date just so it's gonna be November 6th at 8:15. It'll be on the order. Okay? All right, we'll see you later. Okay, which one of you is here for court? Come on forward. Is it pronounced Mead? Mead. All right, Eric. Derek, yeah, got it. All right, Derek Mead, cause number 1A07394666, DUI DWS second. SOC, Mr. Mead is present. It's an SOC, was to end April 14th. Looked like there was some money owed. And what are we doing with Mr. Mead's case, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, I was just handed, it's like 3 receipts. One of them's quite faded, can't make it out, but it looks like the most recent one shows a balance owing of $786.50.
That's what this shows, yeah. What's that? It is paid or not paid? Paid.
The receipts are old.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Sorry, okay.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Mead, are you able to pay the balance? Okay. And it looks like you've made payments the last 3 months? Is that what the court record shows? Okay. Well, the city's fine extending the time for compliance since Mr. Mead has started making payments. I think it's in the city's best interest to continue to accept those.
Okay, how much per month? How much a month are you able to pay? Varies, okay. Yeah. Okay. What's the city's thoughts?
You just take it out 6 months and
Okay.
monitor.
Why don't we do this? Mr. Mead, we're gonna kick this out 6 months. And I'll have the docket notes reflect. If you, what have been the payments per month? Like, I know he said it vacillated.
It has varied, $100, $200, and $67.
Okay, why don't we kick this out 6 months, okay? And if you're making good faith efforts over that period of time, I think it's likely we can probably resolve this and get it finalized in 6 months. So, but we'll see you back here in 6 months. We have. Okay, so we're gonna have to mail, do we have a good address? Do we have a good address for you? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to mail you notice, because if I put something out 6 months, we don't have our calendars scheduled for next year yet. So keep an eye on your mail and just keep making the payments and stay out of trouble. Okay, all right, gentlemen, yes. 786.50.
687.
680, oh,
$786.
Oh, okay.
786.50. Yeah. And then, I mean, we can also, if that gets somehow paid off earlier, I think the case would close as soon as that's paid. Okay, folks. Yep, take care. All right. All right, we have, looks like a couple no-shows. Curtis Lopez, cause number 4A05426991. Looks like he's an inpatient. Oh, he did not arrive for bed date. Okay, what's the city's on Mr. Lopez? It's now 8:40. Mr. Lopez was given notice to be here at 8:15. We have a report in the file, says that he had a bed date for inpatient and did not show.
City would like to see a warrant issued in the amount of 5,000 cash bond.
5,000 cash or bond. And then Cody Poschel.
City is gonna give Cody the benefit of the doubt here and close the matter.
So,
Do it, yeah, give him the benefit of the bargain as if he's in compliance.
okay.
Yeah.
So an order dismissal.
Order dismissal.
Okay. And then we'll write off the 250.
Yeah.
Fair enough. second. Is this Michael Scott?
He is, let me go get him.
All right, good morning, Mr. Haverco.
Morning, Judge. Mr. Scott, why don't you come on in? Have a seat. Can you see us, Judge?
I can see your chest and I cannot see Mr. Scott at all.
Does this change anything, this camera here?
Yep, now I see Mr. Scott.
Okay,
Oh, he's maybe a little bit further, a little bit over the way you're, there we go, that's better.
okay.
All right, can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can.
All right, good morning, Mr. Scott. This is cause number 5A0312-303 on for pretrial. You're present via Zoom at the Nisqually Jail Facility with your counsel, Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Scott's case today?
I think we have an agreement, Your Honor. He's going to enter a plea to the amended charge of criminal trespass in the second degree. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, city's gonna move to dismiss count one, theft. And recommendation is gonna be that of just essentially credit for time served, the balance of the time suspended.
Okay. All right, you are Michael James Scott.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Scott. What was your last level of education, Mr. Scott?
I got my GD.
Okay. And I'm going to go through this statement of defendant on plea of guilty, kind of hit some high points of it. So you're currently charged with theft third and criminal trespass first degree. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty, which is a plea to the amended charge of criminal trespass in the second degree with an agreed recommendation to dismiss the theft charge. Did you have enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did he answer all the questions that you had?
Yes.
Okay. And did he read it to you or did you read it to yourself or kind of both?
You read it to me.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to touch on a couple high points here. So criminal trespass second degree is a misdemeanor, means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with $1,000 fine. There's a recommendation contained in this agreement. You understand that I don't necessarily have to follow that recommendation, that I can sentence you up to the maximum, right?
Right.
Okay. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're pleading, that by pleading guilty, you're giving up. Do you understand you'd be giving up those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on May 4th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I entered the Walmart store, which I knew was in violation of a previously issued no trespass notice. I know you didn't write that, but are you adopting that statement as your own?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so as to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree alleged to have occurred on May 4th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, find you pleas made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats of harm of any kind to cause you to make the plea, and no one's made any promises. So I will sign that order. And are we going to do sentencing today?
We are.
All right, hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. We just ask you follow it.
Okay, Mr. Haverco?
That's a great recommendation, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Scott, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
I'm sorry that happened. It won't happen again. I won't stress it again. Thank you.
Okay, and you know you're still, even though this case is resolved, you're still trespassed from the Walmart, right?
Right.
All right, so, all right, Mr. Scott, based on your statement, and Madam Clerk, in the order, Michael is spelled wrong. Just Not a big deal, but I don't want to get it, sometimes if it gets put into jabs that way. All right, Mr. Scott, we're going to follow the recommendation. You need you're still in it. Going to sentence you to 90 days in jail. Does he have credit for time served on this?
Got a little bit. What day were you taken into custody?
I don't know. Sure.
He's not sure what day he went into custody, Judge.
I think it's Sunday, Monday.
You went into custody Monday?
Yeah.
Okay, what
He's got at least, if you went into custody Monday, you have at least 4 days.
What we'll do is I'll impose 90 days and suspend 87, give him credit for 3. Impose $1,000 fine. So no more jail time, Mr. Scott. You're going to be released. The jurisdiction of this court will be for 12 months during that period of time. What that means is the 90 days, the remaining days, which is 87 in this case, will be hanging over your head to ensure that you comply with the following conditions.
Okay.
Maintain law-abiding behavior. Don't go on to Walmart property. Appear at all scheduled court hearings. You understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions about anything?
No.
All right. I will sign that order, Mr. Scott, and good luck to you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good, sir.
All right. So now for the 9 o'clock calendar, I'm just looking at, we have several interpreter matters. Is the interpreter online? Are they coming in or do we know? Okay. Okay. What do we have? Are we interpreter cases or you? Okay. Okay. So we're just waiting for the interpreter. We have several interpreter cases. Are you here? What's your name? Okay. All right, Mr. Corby, come forward. Okay, this is cause number 5A0692753. Isaiah Corby is present, out of custody, here for pretrial. Mr. Corby is pro se. What are we doing with Mr. Corby's case today, Mr. Ratfield?
Your Honor, haven't heard from Mr. Corby, though I haven't contacted him either. Suppose we could set this for confirmation to keep it moving along, and if anything changes, we could reset it pre-trial, but city's ready to keep this moving.
Okay, so Mr. Corby, right now you're pro se, which means you don't have a lawyer. Okay, and you understand that, right? Is that yes? Sorry, I need it for the record. Okay, all right. Well, then that'll make it easy. I won't ask any questions. All right, so we'll set this for confirmation. Oh, hold on. No. We're gonna set it for confirmation. How far were you? How are we doing speedy wise? Okay. Let's do confirmation on 23rd. Okay. All right, Mr. Corby, we're going to set this for confirmation on October 23rd. You'll get a copy of that. Okay, you had a question. If I can answer it, I can't give you legal advice, but.
I'd like to remove the plea,
Okay, so the way I handle those things is this. I understand that you have thoughts on the process and things like that. What I need you to do is put it in writing. And if you file a brief, I will review it, and it has to get a copy to me, copy to the court. And then I'll get a copy of that brief, and then I'll make sure the court gets a copy to Mr. Ratfield, because the city will have to be given an opportunity to respond. So I'll give you some grace on that. Usually there's rules that need to be followed on how things are filed. Just so the city's aware, I'm going to give him some grace. So if he doesn't follow the rules specifically, I'm not going to reject them because of that. But what I would need is something, I need a brief asking what you're asking for, why you're asking for it, and the legal grounds. You just need to write it up and then file it with the court, and they'll get it to me, and I can consider it before the hearing on the 23rd. Okay, and if there's any other issues, any other jurisdictional issues, any other procedural issues, anything like that, they just have to be in writing so I can consider them, and then I've got to give the city the opportunity to consider them as well. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. Anything else on Mr. Corby's case? Let me check one more thing here. Okay. All right, Mr. Corby, I'm going to sign an order giving you the court date of October 23rd. I'll look, and if you could get the, I would want the plea, I would want your argument in written form. I'm just telling you, the only way I'm going to consider it is if you put it in writing. There'll have to be what you're asking for and then the basis on which you're asking it. So make it a note or put it on the order that I want those filed a week before the 23rd. Okay. So that'll give me some time to take a look at them. Okay, next court date's going, just kick me out. Okay, next court date's gonna be October 23rd at 9 a.m. With a jury trial setting of November 6th. In this order, Madam Clerk, could you add to the order that the date, I want the motions. Understood. Yeah, that's why we're setting this within the 90 days. So if you, a week before, so whatever, October 16th. So what we're going to do is put on this order that any motions would need to be filed 1 week before, which is in this case the 16th. And the 90 days, yeah, the reason we're setting this, Mr. Corby, is because the 90 days starts from the date of your arraignment. Normal process would be you'd reach out to the prosecutor, but if you don't feel comfortable doing that, you don't have to do that. So anything else from the city? Okay, I'll give you a copy of this. There'll be a copy of this order at the window. And we'll see you back here on the 23rd. And then again, anything filed on or before the 16th. Okay. All right. Any Luke Smith, Michael might be doing a 3-4. Why don't we pull him up? Yeah, pull up the attorney. Is that Mr. Olson?
Yes.
Yeah, pull him up. I've got Luke Smith on here for 2 pretrials.
Yes, that's what it says.
Okay. Oh, he's there's. You got your, I assume that Mr. Olson, good morning.
And good morning, Your Honor.
Is that your client with you there?
Mr. Luke Smith, and we are on for a pretrial this morning. We intend to enter a SOC on both matters.
Okay. All right, this is cause number 5A0448985 and 5A0448986. Charge of reckless driving and reckless endangerment. Mr. Smith is present via Zoom with his counsel, Mr. Olson. And let me get to what we're getting on this. All right. Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Smith, I've been handed forward a what's called a stipulated order of continuance, which is a contract on the 2 cause numbers I referenced. And this is a 6-month SOC as to both counts. That basically from a contractual nature, if you agree to do certain things over that next 6 months, then the city will agree to not do certain things. And then at the end of 6 months, if you've complied with the terms, which are usually law-abiding behavior, in this case, you're going to pay, it looks like a $500 cost. And anything else other than stay out of trouble and costs, Mr. Ratfield?
No.
All right, you do those two things, and obviously no criminal law violations and make all your court hearings. Oh, there is additional, there's 8 hours community service, needs to be completed by March 25th. And a level 2 traffic safety course.
And he's completed both those, Your Honor, and we've provided proof to the city.
It looks like you've already completed the community service hours and traffic safety course. You do those things, Mr. Smith, and Mr. Smith, and then at the end of the 6 months, the city would move to dismiss. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you understand what happens if you don't comply?
Yes, sir.
You're giving up things like jury trial, right to question and hear witnesses. You're giving up all those rights, and basically your guilt or innocence would be determined on a reading of the police reports by myself or whichever judge would be sitting here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm going to sign this order. Anything else, Mr. Olson?
Nothing further, Your Honor. I expect you won't see us back until the final review hearing.
Fair enough. Okay. Mr. Ratfield, am I missing anything?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Other than Mr. Olson, there won't be a final review hearing if
Oh. Okay, so we'll just be administratively dismissed then?
Correct. Yes. So what we were just saying, Mr. Olson, is or Mr. Smith, is if you're in full compliance and there's been no issues, you don't have to come back for the hearing 6 months from now. It'll just be administratively dismissed.
Thank you.
And I'm just looking at something. And Mr. Smith, I'm sure your lawyer's already told you this, but I'll tell you what I tell people when they come in with these driving cases. So this is costing you time and money, and you could have easily avoided all of this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so next time you're out and about, think about that. Say, look, I can do this and maybe end up costing myself a fair amount of money, or I can not do this and just go about my day and go home. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Smith, I hope to not see you again, and I do hope you take this very seriously, and I wish you the best of luck, okay? All
Thank you.
right, Mr. Olson, anything else?
That's it for me. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel.
And then there'll be a copy of anything signed. You'll be able to get it from the clerk's office.
Great. Thank you.
Take care, folks. Good morning. Come. No, no problem. Okay, do we have Armando Acevedo Hernandez? All right, we have we have an attorney. Let me see if they've got their client with them. All right, good morning, Mr. Duhalter. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Martin Dunholter here for Mr. Acevedo Hernandez. I don't have my client with me, but I have an explanation.
Okay, what's going on?
Mr. Acevedo Hernandez is working on a crew. Since he can't drive, he's working on a framing crew down in Kelso. So the whole crew would have to have come to work. So we were going to ask for a continuance anyway. The issue is he needs to get his alcohol evaluation. Since he's Spanish speaking, he's had a very hard time with that. But I spoke to his sister-in-law yesterday, and she said he's got an appointment set up in Yelm at CMAR. They have not yet reached out to me for the police report. So I'm thinking maybe 30 days because I think this appointment is coming up.
Okay, but you've been in contact with him, all that kind of.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yep, okay, no problem. We'll just note his non-appearance. Let's reset this out 30 days. Yeah, 30 days. You're sure 30 days is enough time?
No, I'm not sure about that at all. Again,
Why don't we
45
go
might
45?
be better, or 60.
Yeah, let's go 45.
Thank you.
And let me just look at one thing here. Yeah, okay. All right, so we'll go 45 days out, which will be, what is that, November 6th? Yep. November 6th at 9 a.m.
Thank you. 9 o'clock. I'm writing it down. Review, Yelm. Okay. I'm confident that we should have something by then. It's been a tough time for him. He went to someplace in Shelton, and I mean, he is trying, but
I
you know how it is, limited means.
Yep, no, I understand. Okay, next court date will be November 6th, 9 a.m. And I'll have you convey that to your client and
I'll do it.
we'll go from there.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your time, Your Honor.
Good rest of your day.
Yeah, take care.
You too. Okay, Cristino Gonzalez Villana. Okay, would you come forward? Right. And I know Mr. Interpreter is on record with this court already, so I won't do any of that. So this is Cristino Gonzalez Villana. Cause number 5A066 2558 and 5A066 2559. And we're here for pretrial. With a tracking infraction. And it looks like one issue we have is Mr. Gonzalez Villana does not qualify for a public defender. Is that still the case? Okay. Does Mr. Gonzalez Villana plan on hiring an attorney?
The attorney is charging me a lot.
Okay.
They have not paid me for 4 months of work.
Oh, okay. Okay. What we could do based on that information really not being paid for months, what we could do is we could appoint court-appointed counsel. But I would have Mr. Gonzalez Villano contribute $350 to that process. Is that something you'd like to do?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what we'll do is we'll appoint Mr. Haverco. And we'll have Mr. Gonzalez Villano contribute $350 to that to offset the public's expense. And then why don't we reset the hearing out for 30 days? And that way we can get them on Mr. Haverco's calendar. And then one other thing, you were ordered to get an ignition interlock installed in any vehicle you drive?
Information in order to get the device.
Okay.
I don't have a car right now, it's a good condition, so I have information, so I'll get a car. I have a car that's not a good condition.
So he's not driving. Okay. Okay. This is Gonzalez Villano, 3 and 4. And we're gonna have an affidavit of non-driving that the clerk just put in there, if we could have him sign that. Thank you, Mr. Haverko. So long as he doesn't drive, then there's nothing to put an ignition interlock in. Okay. All right, so the next court date's gonna be November 6th. At 9 a.m. And there'll be a copy of that order there.
This is Mr. Gonzalez, on it.
Yes. And there's also a declaration of ignition, no driving as well, right? I'm sorry, it wasn't November. October 23rd is the next court hearing, October 23rd.
23rd of October.
Yes. And then we'll just have the infraction tracked.
Do it again. Yep, works.
What's the time? Oh, for the 350, yeah.
See, free to go.
It's free to go. Sorry, yeah. Do we have his phone number?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good. All right. And then the next one, do we have Miguel Montejo? All right, come forward, please. Okay, good morning. You are Miguel Montejo? All right, here for cause number 5A0657410. On for arraignment. I read that pretty quick, sorry. 5A0657410. And on for arraignment for driving with a suspended license, second degree. Mr. Haverko. Okay. All right, Mr. Montejo, we're going to enter a plea of not guilty to that charge. And I'm going to, there's a tracking infraction that will track along with this criminal case. Any conditions of release from the city other than the standard? Okay. We're going to appoint Mr. Dan Haverko. Again, found probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. Entered a plea of not guilty. Mr. Montejo, you're going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Don't drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. Don't commit any criminal law violations. And appear timely at all scheduled hearings. Appear timely at all scheduled hearings. And the next court date is going to be October 23rd at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. All right, we'll give you a copy of this order, and you'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko.
That's it.
Thank you. Okay, I think that's all the interpreter cases.
Wasn't there somebody from last time that was supposed to be here when we just until?
So we have October 26th from today, so you're right. Yeah.
No, you were fine. Thank you. We just have Michael Wilson.
Yes.
Oh, so I mean, we have an attorney online. Why don't we bring him up? Oh, okay. Good morning, Mr. Huppert.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Are you here for the Michael Wilson case?
Yes.
Okay, and I assume you're connected with we've got Diddock and Okoli?
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right. Mr. Wilson, good morning, Mr. Wilson.
Good morning.
Okay, we're here on cause number 5A0312298, charge of DUI. Mr. Wilson is present via Zoom with his attorney, Mr. Huppert, on for pretrial. What are we doing today, folks?
Your Honor, for the record, John Hubert covering for counsel of record, Mr. Coley and Didcock. We are going to be requesting a continuance.
Okay. How are we doing? We need a waiver? Are we good with? We might need a waiver, Mr. Huppert. This case is going to April. So can you supply the court with a waiver commencement? What date are you looking to read this reset to?
30 to 45 days. when,
Why don't we go 30 days out, just because it's kind of getting a little bit old.
sure, yeah, no, I get that.
Let me find out what date that would be. I think it's going to be October 23rd. So if you can do, we'll continue it to October 23rd, but if you can, with the understanding you'll do a waiver and submit a waiver with the commencement date of October 23rd to the court, do that today, that'd be great.
We
And
can do that.
Mr. Wilson, we'll continue this to October 23rd and stay in touch with your attorney. And we'll go from there.
Okay, sounds good.
Anything else, Robert?
Nope, thank you, Your Honor. We'll get that done.
We'll be able to get it. When you send in the waiver, they'll send you a copy of the motion or the order giving you the new date.
Perfect.
Okay, all right, folks. Take
Thank
care.
you. Have a good day.
You too. All right, Mr. Misco Cap. All right, this is cause number XZ04931117. Present is Chasen Misco Capel, present in court, here for compliance on a diversion agreement. Looks like there was an FTA from maybe March of 2022?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What are we doing with this one, Mr. Prosecutor?
Well, Your Honor,
It's a neg driving from 2020.
yeah, still no proof of assessment.
I did reach out to Stop. They closed their Spokane operation, so they're still in the process of getting that documentation for me.
But you did get assessed.
Yes, yes, sir.
Looks like a
You
couple,
recall when you got the assessment.
Goodness. It had to be 2022 or 23.
And you've what's the estimated time of arrival of that group?
I'm so sorry.
What? Do you have an expectation of when you can receive that proof of assessment?
I'm hoping by this Friday, by tomorrow.
Okay, you want to set it out 30?
when did you get the assessment?
The assessment was in 2023 or 22. I can't remember the exact date.
Where'd you get it done? Stop?
Stop in Spokane.
You think they're gonna have the record?
City's gonna give them the benefit of the bargain.
Okay.
There haven't been any violations.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Mr. Misco Capel, so obviously this wasn't perfect, but I do know you've had no criminal law violations. Well, maybe one little thing in June of 2025?
Yes, sir. It's part of a custody.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like you're doing well. You learned from this. City's gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I assume was it gonna end at a dismissal?
Yes.
Okay, so the charge of neg driving first degree from July 4th of 2020 will be dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, and we'll give you a copy of that order
Thank
and
you.
you'll be able to grab it at the window.
Thank
All
you.
right, good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, take care. All right, folks, so I'm gonna move on to the 10 o'clock calendar here, but I think the 10 o'clock calendar is dealing with Mr. Haverko, so all of you need to just check in with him, and as soon as he's ready to go, we'll. Okay. Oops. All right, I signed that order.
Your Honor, ready for a case?
We are.
Okay. Michael Arneson. And this would be Michael Arneson, the older.
Michael D. Arneson, as opposed to Michael W.D. Jr.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Michael D. Arneson, cause number 5A0692741, here for pretrial. What are we doing with Mr. Arneson?
Stipulated order of continuance, continue 12 months. No law violations, criminal law violations.
Okay.
250 court fee dismiss at the end.
Okay. All right. Good morning, Mr. Arneson. Do you have enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Yes.
Okay. So this is a contract that is related to the charges that are pending, disorderly conduct, obstructing. And so long as you comply with the terms of this contract, at the end of 12 months, the charges would be dismissed. You understand that? And you understand that you're giving up certain rights that will allow you to do the contract, and the city's agreeing not to do certain things, but you're gonna pay $250, and during the course of the year, don't have any criminal law violations, and make all court hearings. If you do those things, the charges are dismissed. Make sense? Okay. All right. Anything else, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else from the city? All right. Mr. Arneson, I'll sign this order. And we'll get a copy for you at the window, out at the window. Thanks.
And next matter will be Michael W.D. Arneson Jr.
All right. This is Michael W.D. Arneson Jr., cause number 5A0692742. Good morning. All right. So, Mr. Haverco, same, looks like
Yeah,
similar
It
resolution.
is. Yeah, I'm gonna have him sign right now. Go ahead, sign here. That's working. Yeah, it is. It shows over here. Okay. He has signed the form,
Okay.
same conditions.
Okay, all right. So Mr. Arneson Jr., same thing as, I assume Mr. Arneson Senior is your father? Okay, so same thing with, I just went over with your dad, okay? This is a contract. And so with this contract, you're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing to not do certain things. Does that make sense? Okay, and so for the next 12 months, same conditions, you stay out of trouble, you pay $250. And if you do those things, both these charges are dismissed. If you violate then the terms of the contract, then you're brought back, then the city makes a determination whether or not they want to enforce the contract. There's certain waivers, conditions that are waived in this thing, and that basically your guilt or innocence would be determined either by myself or whatever judge is sitting here based on a reading of the police reports. You understand that? Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and sign this order. You'll get a copy at the window, and I wish you good luck. All right. All right. Yep. Good luck to you.
Bo Raddick.
Bo, is it Radicky?
Yeah, it's
Raddick?
Raddick somehow just got. Give me one moment.
Mine has a Y at the end. Y. Okay. All right. So it's Bo Raddick. All right. Good morning, Mr. Raddick. This is cause number. Can we change, because it says Radicky on the calendar too, which means it's probably in.
I can't change it, but it is linked.
Okay. All right. Reason I want to make sure is that you're in the big global system. It's probably coming up Radicky with that Y at the end for whatever reason. So, but you're linked to the Raddick. So this is cause number 2A0604488 and 2A0604489 on for pretrial. What are we doing with Mr. Raddick's case today? Going to be an SOC.
Placing a motion to continue.
Oh, motion to continue, okay. Yeah. That's to reset it approximately 6 weeks, it includes a waiver. Okay, so Mr. Raddick, I've been handed forward a waiver of speedy trial. Ongoing negotiations is the discussion. So how far do we want to set this out?
6 weeks.
Set it out about 6 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Mr. Haverco, for what it's worth, according to his ADR, it looks like he's a suspended third right now, as opposed to a second. Just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever, I'm just telling you what it shows.
Yeah, we're trying to accomplish a couple other things because he's dealing with some stuff out in Lewis County.
Okay,
Yeah, so that's why we're.
okay. All right, we're gonna reset this to November 20th at 10 a.m. So your next court date will be November 20th. All prior conditions remain in effect. Speedy trial waiver, commencement date of December 25th. It'll expire March 25th. And no objection from the city.
None.
So the order is granted and I will sign this order. So you'll be given a copy of this. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. And we'll see you back here on the 20th. Yep, good luck to you.
I see, I don't think I did, I guess, jump to the 11 o'clock. I think I see Mr. Ray Bellman in court.
Okay,
He's got pretrial, he FTA'd last time, so this is a first appearance. So he's got a, come on up.
and who is this? Sorry.
This is Sean Ray Bellman. Yeah, there's also.
Oh, this is one for 1 o'clock?
No, they scheduled the arraignments at, because of the pretrial. He has a couple of arraignments, so the court scheduled it at 11 o'clock. So there's a couple of pretrials and a couple of arraignments.
How do I spell the last name? R-H, okay, I was hearing Bauman, Ray Bauman. Right. Sean Ray Bauman.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, sorry, I wasn't hearing that correctly. All right, I got it. All right. I've got the calendar. So, good morning, Mr. Ray Bauman. You're here for a couple, let me get to the calendar on this. No, but there's no way just to call you. Okay, so this is Mr. Ray Baum, Sean Ray Bauman here on 11 o'clock calendar, numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14. Cause number 4A0754493 on for pretrial, 4A0826185 on for arraignment, 5A0700157 on for arraignment, and 4A0639307 on for pretrial. What are we doing with Mr. Ray Bauman's case today?
Well, I think what we're gonna be doing is do the arraignments. Court will need to appoint me on the 2 new cases. And then reset those along with the other pretrial cases to a new pretrial date. His last court appearance, he had failed to appear, so this is a first appearance too.
Okay. All right. So dealing with the 2 matters that are on for arraignments, 4A0822618 and 5A0700157. Find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter pleas of not guilty to both of those charges. Conditions of release from the city.
Well, law-abiding behavior, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, I assume no objection to that?
No.
All right. So Mr. Baumann, these are the two charges that aren't for Raymond involve, it looks like Tractor Supply and Nisqually Plaza. Does that sound right? No? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that, yeah, we'll deal, I'm just trying to figure out what to do with release conditions here. So one of the conditions will be stay off the property of Nisqually Plaza. Okay, well, what's the city's thoughts on? I mean, I can not put these conditions in, but the thing is there's a condition out there related to Home Depot. And that I know nothing about. So why don't we do this? Why don't we not make any, we won't add any conditions, but if there is an existing no trespass out there, again, I don't know anything about the facts of this case yet. Yeah, and again, Mr. Raybaum, I'm gonna I tell you to stop because I let you talk to Mr. Haverko about that. I'm not gonna make any conditions in terms of about restricting you from any property, but you've got to be just whatever's going on, talk to Mr. Haverko about that. Found probable cause for purposes hearing only, released on the following conditions: no criminal law violations, stay away from places that you've been previously trespassed from, and then appear at timely at all court hearings, and then stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. You'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko as well. Are we just going to have the pre-trials then track?
Yeah, just reset everything together at the same
Okay.
time.
So reset everything to one consolidated date. That date will be November 20th at 11 a.m.
Right.
Does that sound like I've got covered everything?
Think so.
Okay.
It'll be on a piece of paper before you leave. Yeah.
All right, November 20th at 11 a.m., I think is what I said. Yeah, okay. And I'll sign that order, Mr. Ray Baumann, and we'll get that, you'll be able to pick it up at the window, okay? And then stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Has he got good contact information for you?
He doesn't have a phone.
No phone?
So I'll have to just try that. I'll just have to try to squeeze in a meeting somewhere.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ray Baumann, good luck to you. Okay.
Back on the 10 o'clock numbers 3 and 4, Mr. Joel and Navarrete Sierra. Why don't you come on up? Heather comes on for confirmation, DUI, no valid operator's license without ID, bench trial. So we'd be confirming, and I'm assuming the city is as well.
Okay. And it's C, is it Joel Navarrete, how do I pronounce your last name? Navarrete? All right. Good morning. We're here for as indicated by Mr. Haverko, confirmation and a mitigation. So the mitigation hearing, no insurance is tracking, but we're confirming a bench trial for the DUI and no valid operating license without ID.
Right.
Okay. All right. Anything else from the city? Okay. Anything else from Mr. Haverko?
Nope.
All right. Okay. We'll leave it set for the bench trial October 9th. So we'll see you back here October 9th. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. All prior conditions remain in effect, and the infraction will track with the criminal case. All right. I'll sign that order. Okay, October 9th, noon, October 9th, 2025 at 12 p.m., sorry. Be a copy for you to sign, and then we'll go from there. All right, good luck to you, Mr. Navarrete. Angela, why don't you come on up? This is Ms. Westfall. Okay, let me give me 1 second. Make a motion to continue. All right, this is Angela Westfall, cause number 5A0657399. Here for pretrial. What are we doing today, Mr.
We placed a motion to continue no courts, asking to reset it.
Okay.
The order reports.
Any objection from the city?
No objection.
Okay. And Madam Clerk, I noted there was a request for the release of the bail back in August. Why don't we go ahead, based on Ms. Westfall's appearance, we can go in and release that bail.
Okay.
So whoever posted that will get a check.
I think it's gone 10%.
No? Oh, is it, oh, you got a bail bond? Okay, all right. So we'll go ahead and release that bond. And I mean,
To do requests for the date, if after the 6th coming up, but as soon as possible, I mean, we do it for this fall. And I'd like to get it done as soon as possible, that family court case, I think, I'm going to. Anyway, on the 6th, so. after
6th
that,
of,
October,
so
after the 6th, but as soon as possible.
November 20th is the next available date. Will that work?
Is that the week of Thanksgiving?
No, it's week before, I
But
think.
that works.
Okay. Okay. All right. November 20th, 2025, 10 a.m. Ms. Westfall, and stay in touch with Mr. Haverbo. Sounds like that's doing well. So good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
If the clerk could just give me a moment.
Sure.
Not really adjourning, but I want to just talk to a couple of folks.
Yeah, no problem. We'll just take a break. Mr. Who? Sorry, who's this?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is, Mr. Paris Gondola. He is
Oh.
item number 7 on the 10 o'clock calendar. Matter comes before the court. Pretrial hearing on use of drug paraphernalia, count 1, and then loitering drug-related activity, count 2. I believe he's going to enter a straight plea to count 1. On the court's exception of the plea, city will move to dismiss count 2. So an agreed recommendation, the only disagreement is the city, in its standard recommendation, recommends $250 court fee, and he's currently in treatment right now. So essentially he's indigent, and I would just be asking the court not to impose the fee.
Okay. All right. You are Frank Charles Paris Condolo? Condola? All right, good morning. Cause number 580692732 on for pretrial. I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Do you feel like you had enough time to go over that with Mr. Haverco?
Yeah.
Okay, he answered all your questions?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, let me pull that up. And looks like we're going to dismiss the loitering charge on acceptance of a plea to the use, delivery, drug paraphernalia. Is that right? Okay. Maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in here I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. And at, oh, sorry, did you read this or did he read it to you or both?
I read it.
Okay. Mark both those boxes. Okay, and paragraph 11, there's a statement. It says on or about July 26th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I possessed paraphernalia I had used to consume a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay, so as to the charge of use, delivery of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. You're making it freely and voluntarily. No one's threatened any harm or made any promise to cause you to enter the plea. Are we going to sentencing today?
Yes.
All right, I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation other than that small point Mr. Haverco made. We just asked that you follow it.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, where are you in treatment again? I'm at State. Okay, and you're, it's for your. Yeah, I'm treated, methanol treatment for opiates.
Yep.
And I had surgery on my jaw, so I stayed, went to the hospital, inpatient. I'm not working at this moment until I heal and I'm on treatment.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to sentence you as follows: 90 days in jail, 90 days all suspended for a period of 12 months. And we'll dismiss the loitering drug-related activity. Following conditions: no criminal law violations. Are you doing treatment, you said?
Yeah.
Are you doing that through another court?
Yeah, I've since I've up in Thursday, John. So
Okay.
I've been treated for- we're all the same together.
Okay. All right, what I'm going to do, Mr. Paris Condola, is this. I'm not going to impose a $250 fine at this stage, so long as you maintain law-abiding behavior. If you come back in here and there's a charge in Yelm, if the clerk could make a note. If you get I notice you're still driving the suspended license 3rd degree, so you're eligible for your license, you just got to figure out what you do. Yep. So, so long as you don't violate any of these conditions, you won't have to pay the $250. But if you do, if you cause us to have to bring you back in here and have to deal with that, then I will impose the $250 fine. So I want to see you succeed. I think the city does. So, all right. Okay, I will sign that order and you'll get a copy at the window and I wish you the best of luck. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Worse than we said. This is Mr. Watson.
Tanner Watson?
Tanner Watson.
Good morning, Mr. Watson.
Cause a moment to,
Okay.
okay, say motion to continue in all parts.
Okay, yeah, cause number 580312287, Mr. Tanner Watson is present with counsel.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. We have finished signing the motion to continue, courts and as to reset in ordinary courts. Parties are making a little progress on the case. It's ongoing discussions.
Okay, all right, Mr. Watson, I've handed in the queue is a motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver. Commencement date would be Christmas 2025 with an expiration date of March 25th. Any questions about this document? Okay, so we'll just reset it for pretrial. And no objection from the city, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next court date is going to be November 20th at 11 a.m. And you'll get a copy at the window. So go ahead and sign this and grab a copy at the window. We'll see you back here. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. All right, good luck to you. Okay. Should have Powers and Newman, maybe?
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
What's that? Okay. So, Mr. Haverco, just
Yes, sir.
sorry to interrupt. We've got Mr. Newman and Mr. Powers on Zoom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Powers is on Zoom. He's got a couple DWS twos and Mr. Newman.
If we could take Mr. Powers first.
Okay, we'll pull up Mr. Powers.
Okay.
All right, good morning. Are you Talon Powers?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Powers. Here on a couple matters, cause number 580446928 and 580504225. Mr. Powers is present via Zoom. Mr. Haverco is present in the courtroom. On for pretrial. What are we doing with Mr. Powers matter?
So I believe the city is going to amend both of these matters to no valid operators with ID, $150 each. This is a situation, just to refresh the court in the city. He had reason to believe that, because he hadn't updated his address, he didn't realize he was suspended at the time. He and I talked about this. He has made sure to not drive since then. I checked his DOL status as of within the last couple of days. He's not even suspended anymore.
He's eligible.
He's eligible.
Yeah, I just looked.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned that to the city and, he's highly motivated not to have any criminal convictions on his record. He was working for TSA and even though he wasn't convicted of it because he was charged with suspended driving, I think they terminated his employment. So he's highly motivated to avoid, criminal enmeshment.
Yeah,
And so,
okay.
So I think the city's willing to kind of cut him a break.
Okay, all right, Mr. Powers, were you able to hear all that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I'm looking at, so you're eligible for your license. I don't know what you need to do to go in and get it. It might just need to be a question of going in and getting it.
It's just my SR22. I had talked to the person in charge of it yesterday, and she said that she's just sending everything over to the DOL. So I don't know if it reflected yet, but all I gotta do now, once it gets directed to the DOL, I just gotta go down there and get it reinstated.
Okay, and then so on the city's motion, we're gonna amend both of these criminal matters to what are infractions, which are no valid operating license with ID. And the recommended penalty is gonna be $150 on each, so $300 total. Is that something you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then we will do that, and those are not criminal cases, so the criminal cases they'll be infractions, so.
Okay.
All right, and then let me get into the order. Okay, both charges have been amended to NVOL with ID, $150 on each, $300 total. You'll be able to contact the court and get information on how to make those payments, and they'll give you a copy of this order so that if you need it for work purposes or whatever else, you can use that as well, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hey, good luck to you,
Yes, sir.
Powers. Okay,
I'm just about ready on Newman, so we can call that now.
all right. I want to bring in Mr. Newman. All right, Mr. Newman on Zoom, can you unmute yourself and turn your camera on?
Good morning.
Maureen, how are you?
I'm fine. Yourself, Judge.
Good. All right, you are Samuel Newman. Mr. Newman is present via Zoom. Mr. Haverko is present in the courtroom. Got a couple matters on for Mr. Newman. One of them is a pretrial for 58001154. And then the other is a compliance diversion agreement under 4807454001. Sounds like we might have a resolution or not.
No, we don't know.
Oh, we
I believe-
don't. Okay.
No, I believe I just placed a motion to continue.
Okay, sorry.
In courts, and I believe at this point, the parties are wishing to continue the matter, to continue discussions.
Okay, so Mr. Newman, I misspoke there a little bit. Based on what Mr. Haverko indicated, I've been provided with a motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver with a new commencement date of December 25th, 2025, with an expiration date of March 25th, 2026. And then the intent is to reset this matter for another pretrial. Is that your understanding of how things are proceeding?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Any objection to me signing this motion and order? Any objection, Mr. Newman?
No, I'm sorry, Judge. No.
That's okay. All right. Next court date will be November 20th at 10 a.m. And you'll be able to get a copy of this order from the court. All prior conditions remain in effect. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko, please. And hopefully we can get this case resolved back on the 20th, all right?
Yes, I appreciate it, Judge.
I've signed the order, Mr. Newman. Good luck to you, okay? Take care. Want to bring him up? Yeah. Good morning. We have somebody on the iPhone. If you could identify yourself, are you here for court or
Yes, I am. Tina Dawson.
what's your last name?
Dawson.
11 o'clock calendar. Okay. we can take that if, Ms. Dawson, I think I saw a baby there, so
Yeah, yeah.
let me, give us just a second. This is Tina. Are we, Mr. Haverco, are we prepared on Miss Dawson, or do you want a chance to talk to her, or?
Oh, I've talked with her ahead of time on the
Okay.
phone, and just to catch the court up, basically the problem has been in the past, which is now, I think, over. She's in Montana and she was just having a very difficult time trying to get materials, treatment-related materials related to her Montana DOI to a Washington treatment provider. And I spoke with Rob at Freedom Recovery, and I asked him, I said, if we can simply just stipulate without paperwork that she has a recent DUI from Montana, is that sufficient? Along with the Yelm police report and her defendant criminal history from here, is that sufficient for you to proceed with an evaluation? He said yes. So
Okay.
essentially now she is relieved of the obligation of trying to coordinate with, you know, Montana treatment providers and courts. And so her only task now is to get $150 to Freedom Recovery or whoever she wants to hire.
Okay.
And proceed with the evaluation. So that hasn't occurred yet. She's been in a shelter situation and going to be moving somewhere, I think, with her child. So again, we'd asked her to reset in the ordinary course, but she understands, I talked to her about it. She understands her next thing that she needs to be doing as soon as she can is she needs to, make payment to Freedom Recovery or whoever else is the provider of her choice, and then proceed with an evaluation, because we're trying to get an evaluation recommending deferred prosecution.
Okay. So Ms. Dawson, were you able to hear most of that?
Yes.
Okay, and so that looks like, it sounds like what we want to do is based on you, giving you a little more time to get some things in order. The request is, this DUI is getting a little old.
It is.
Obviously, but I understand the concerns. If we give you 30 days, is that going to be able to give you time to get into the treatment folks here?
Is it possible to get a little more than 30 days? I just put a down payment on an apartment for my son and and I have to come up with first month's rent in order. Could I get a little more than 30 days
Yeah, I mean,
just to make sure that I have money?
yeah, I would ask that we give her at least.
I can go 60, but Ms. Dawson, I could go 60 days, but we really have to have it done within that period of time.
If I could have 60 days, I can make sure that I can save a little from each check and pay the 150 to get this evaluation done.
Okay. Any objection from? All right. All right, Ms. Dawson, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll kick it out 60 days.
Thank you.
Probably need a waiver. Or do we?
We've submitted ones before, but I'm happy to do them. Oh, I can do it.
Okay.
Okay, if commensurate date, we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you okay kicking out 60 days with that?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. All right, Ms. Dawson, we're gonna reset this matter out 60 days.
Thank you.
Give you a court date in just a second. Okay, your next court hearing is gonna be November 20th.
Okay.
Okay, and if you could just make sure you stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, keep him updated as to what's going on, and we'll get your case moving forward, all right?
Thank you so much.
Anything else on this matter? No. All right, good luck to you, Ms. Dawson.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care.
Bye.
All right. That brings us to the 11 o'clocks, which All right, Mariah Foster, come forward. Just gonna get your attorney on here.
Mariah Foster, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. French. Are we back on the record? All right, Ms. Foster is present in the courtroom. What are we doing with Ms. Foster's case today? On for pretrial?
It's on for pretrial, Your Honor. First pretrial with Ms. Bowden. She's not able to attend, so I'm standing in her place, and we're asking to set this over for further pretrial to allow time for additional investigation and negotiations.
Okay, would 30 days be sufficient?
That would be fine, Your Honor.
Okay, city, any objection from the city?
None from the city.
All right, so Ms. Foster, based on, and good morning. Based on your attorney's statements, we're gonna go ahead and reset this matter out 30 days, which is gonna put us October 23rd. Oh, October 9th, or they've requested October 9th. So we're gonna reset this to October 9th. And we'll give you a copy of that at the window. All prior conditions remain in effect, and stay in touch with your attorney. And we'll hopefully have a resolution on the October 9th date. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. French, anything additional?
Nothing additional, and that concludes our calendar.
All right, have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, and then Ms. Foster, it'll be a copy at the window for you. Good morning. Who have we got here?
Shane Maloney gonna be submitting
All right. Good morning, Mr. Maloney. Cause number 5A0305978 and 4A0706729. On for pretrial. We have a new pretrial, and then there's a compliance on a diversion. What are we doing on Mr. Maloney's?
He's making some progress on getting licensed. We just need to go ahead and sign there. We need to try to set it into December.
Into December?
Yeah.
Okay.
Refreshing those. Okay. He's just trying to get some money together to get his interlock, and so the hope is that he might be able to get licensed.
Yeah, it looks like it's showing current SR22, and there's a $170 reissue
Yeah.
fee, and probably ignition, interlock, and all that
Yeah.
kind of good stuff. Okay. All right. Any objection from the city?
None.
Okay, and yeah, looks like no law violations, so that's great. Appreciate that. So we'll go ahead and continue this into December. And you know, if Mr. Maloney does get licensed ahead of time, we can always set it on early and get it done.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Okay, next court date is going to be December 18th at 10 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect. Matter of speedy trial will commence December 31st and expire March 31st. So sign that order. Mr. Maloney, maintain the conditions. We'll give you a copy of this at the front window, okay?
Ms. Weston Haven? Did I mispronounce it?
Is this Ms. Weston Haver? All right, good morning, Ms. Weston Haver. This is cause number 4A09200511. On for pretrial, I believe. Ms. Weston Haver is present with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Ms. Weston Haver's case?
We're placing it in O courts and SOC.
Okay. Okay. All right. You are Jennifer Weston Haver. All right, Ms. Weston Haver, in O courts is something that is described as what's called an SOC, which stands for Stipulated Order of Continuance. Did you have the enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco? Okay.
I'm gonna modify that agreement, Your Honor. She's really strapped for funds. The city doesn't have an objection to waiving any fees, so I'm gonna reopen the agreement here and edit out. Resaving that. So yeah, it's the same agreement. We simply excise the $250 court fee. Only condition is no criminal law violations for 12 months, at the end of which time the matter can be dismissed.
Okay. So Ms. West Haver, this is a contract. Do you understand that? And looks like this is a contract that's going to be in place for a period of 12 months. If you successfully complete this contract, stay out of trouble. No, there won't be any fines attached to this or costs attached to this. Basically, it's you stay out of trouble. If you do that, at the end of this, the city would move to dismiss. If you violate the conditions, what happens is the city brings you back in, and the city, whatever judge is sitting here, whether it's me or somebody else, will determine your guilt or innocence based on reading of the police reports. You understand that? You want me to sign this? Okay. All right. I will go ahead and sign this order, Ms. Weston Haver, and you'll be able to get a copy at the window. Best of luck to you, okay? All right, good luck. All right, it's 11:23. We have a couple matters on the 11 o'clock calendar that appear not to be here. I haven't had any contact with Mr. Bittner. Let me see. Say again? Oh, is there another one? Oh. So that's not on the physically on the calendar?
It's on the 11 o'clock calendar, but there's a.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. So maybe, I guess it would make sense to wait until 1 o'clock, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. And so we're on. And then the other one is Shorts, Jason Shorts.
Take a look at my notes. It's a DUI. Right. From April.
I had anticipated him being here because, my notes reflect that, we wanted to set it for a bench trial.
This is what I had. I think I talked to him. What, did we, is he on Scram or anything, or? I don't think so. He's got a DUI from 97 that it successfully did a deferred.
It's got like 3 or 4 priors.
DUI amended to a neg 1 in 2000, DUI guilty 2004. DUI amended to a reckless in 2005, and then this current DUI and then this one. So it's been 20 years, but well, yeah.
Okay.
What's that?
They're kind of.
Yeah. I know. Well, any word from him?
Well, no, but I mean, I spoke to him on, September 19th. You know, I mean, as is my practice, when the city sends out their calendar, I start making phone calls. You know, so he and I did talk, so, but he, you know, he hasn't left word with me as to if he would be here or why he's not here. My position would have to be that because of the recent contact, I was supposed to note the non-appearance for speedy trial purposes. I'll reset it with notice.
What's the city's thoughts on that?
City's not here. And that's professional.
I'll go 5,000 cash or bond for the warrant, Mr. Schultz. Back on the record? All right, back on the record, Yelm Municipal Court for September 25th. First order of business, Albert Phillips on 12 o'clock. So he's going to move to dismiss.
Yes, Secretary of City's, dismissed the matter of.
Huh? Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Haverco, do we want to do Mr. Short from this morning or? Yes. We need to grab that file. Sorry, I think was it Mr. Short? He's here. It's Jason Shorts, right? All right, good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Short. So give us just 1 second, we'll grab the file. You're on for pretrial at 11 o'clock today. That's okay.
I think he had an issue with the bus, so yeah.
That's okay. All right, appreciate you coming in. What do we want to do when the clerk gets back? What do we want to do with it?
Oh, we want to reset it. We were just given the, body cam, dash cam stuff, and it's there's quite a bit on it. And need some time to review that.
Okay, this is Jason Shorts. So any objection from the city? No. Okay, so we'll withdraw the, recall the warrants, if it even went out yet. Probably didn't, I didn't sign it yet, so it probably hasn't gone out. So, okay.
We can do a waiver. I don't know if we need one or not, but we can do one. That's what I was thinking.
So don't need a waiver or anything?
We may not. So I'd ask to reset in the ordinary course, 4 to 6 weeks.
Okay. I signed that order on Phillips. Okay. All right, Mr. Shorts, we're going to continue this matter to November 20th at 10 a.m. Sounds like you're in good contact with Mr. Haverco, so that's great. Thank you for that. We'll give you a copy of this at the window and just maintain law-abiding behavior. All prior conditions remain in effect. All right, thank you. Yep, have a good rest of your day. Okay. Do you want me to start at the top? Sure. All right, how about Joseph Bingham? No response. David Campbell? All right, come forward, Mr. Campbell. Good afternoon, Mr. Campbell. This is David W. Campbell here for arraignment on 5A07-00151 and 5A07-00152. There's also a tracking infraction. Mr. Haverco.
Yes, sir. Yes.
You support anybody?
Oh, yes. My daughter and myself.
She lives with you?
Yes.
Takes home about $5,800 a month. His daughter lives with him.
Okay. I think under the standards we have to work with, I'm not sure with one dependent that would qualify for public defender.
Is she an adult?
Yes.
Does she work?
She lives in your home?
Yes. Also between person count.
What I could do, Mr. Campbell, is this, I mean, so the poverty limits within which to appoint a public defender, you're kind of above those at this point. Now, why Thurston County appointed, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna get into why they did or didn't. What I could do is I could appoint the public defender in this case for the city. What I would do is I would impose a $300 fee for that service to reimburse the public for that service, if that's something you're interested in.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco, and then if we can, Mr. Campbell can contribute $300 to that process. Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
All right. Okay. Find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, enter pleas of not guilty to both counts. There's also a tracking infraction that will just continue to track. So Mr. Campbell, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn to the city for conditions of release. I hear from the city.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Haverco.
No objection to that.
Okay, so Mr. Campbell, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. You've got, looks like, so you got some prior DUIs that go back several years. What I'm going to do is I'm going to impose a requirement for an ignition interlock on any vehicle you drive. Do you drive it? I think I heard you say you're a plumber. Do you drive a work truck?
Yes.
Is it owned by your employer?
Yes.
Okay. Do you take that truck home?
Yes.
Okay.
That is the only source of coming.
Is your employer going to allow you to put an ignition interlock in your truck?
That I have, but in the past, what it is going to give me a work release where I truck vehicle. You know, to work and home. Stipulation I drive 5 a.m. to 4.
Right. So this is the dilemma with prior DUIs. The Department of Licensing requires, or not Department of Licensing, statute requires us to impose an ignition interlock device requirement on any vehicle you drive. Does the city see that any differently? Okay. So the problem we have is if the work vehicle is the only vehicle you have access to, you would have to get an ignition interlock in that.
If I was to say purchase a small vehicle, would that be sufficient?
Well, I mean, what?
Just in order to put it on my
Yeah.
I don't know how that would.
Well, what we could do is this. You have to have a vehicle you have to have ignition interlock in any vehicle you're operating, not specifically for work purposes. Does that make sense? Well, what it means is this: you can drive that work truck to work and back, but you can't take it and go do stuff with it. Okay, that's kind of a goofy order, Madam Clerk, but I guess what's going to be monitored here is if you get any other driving offenses while this is pending, and if it shows you're driving for anything other than work and you don't have the ignition interlock in, you're going to leave me no choice but to force you to have it in that work truck. And I really don't want you to lose your job. So it's pretty important that you, again, you're driving it for work purposes and back and during work, no problem. If you buy another vehicle and are driving it to go to the store and go to kids, grandkids, whatever, go work out, go to the gym, you have to have ignition interlock in that vehicle.
Understood.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then there'll be, how's that DOL gonna handle that? I'll need a phone number for you. See if they can do a work exception. Okay, let me know. I'm not sure they can. Let me know if that's an issue. Okay. All right, other conditions of release, obviously no alcohol, no non-prescribed drugs, no driving without license and insurance, no bars, taverns, general law abiding behavior, stay in contact with Mr. Haverco. Anything else from the city you can think of that I missed? Okay. Yeah, Mr. Campbell, I mean, the reason I'm kind of want to make this pretty clear to you. I mean, in most other jurisdictions, you, with your history, you probably would be taken into custody. And I'm trying not to do that. And I really don't want you to make me regret my decision. I'm trying to give you some grace here because there has been some time and some distance and things like that. But you just have to understand that you're on kind of tight conditions here. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Pretrial date. Next court date is going to be November 20th, 2025 at 10 a.m. Again, you'll be given contact on how to contact Mr. Haverco, be in touch with him sooner than later, okay?
Yes.
All right, anything else on this case? Hearing nothing, I'll go ahead and sign this order, okay. All right, Mr. Campbell, we'll get a copy of this order at the window to you, okay?
And one more thing before you go. There's something else you gotta sign. Time payment agreement, sign. Okay. Here you go. Go see the clerk before you go.
Good luck to you. We'll see you in a couple months. Okay, next matter, Deborah Cox. No response. Christopher Foray. Did I pronounce that correctly? All right, come on, have a seat, Mr. Foray. Cause number 5A065714, here for arraignment, 1 count of malicious mischief, 3rd-degree physical damage. Mr. Haverco.
He's currently unemployed, Your Honor. I think I've represented him before.
Okay. I'll find Mr. Frey eligible for court appointed counsel, no expense. So Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Frey, based on that, we're going to find probable cause to the count that we discussed, malicious mischief, 3rd-degree physical damage. Probable cause for that charge, enter plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'll now turn to the city for terms of conditions of release.
Your Honor, standard conditions.
Okay.
The city is pulling up the report to remind itself of the location of the alleged crime.
It's a sign on the trail. Allegedly. So it's LGI Homes. No contact with LGI Homes. The allegations, Mr. Haverco, just so you know, he was on the trail. There was a sign advertising, sounds like a home for sale or something. And the allegation is Mr. Foray pulled the sign out. So it was a sign for LGI Homes. I assume there'd be no reason for him to have any contact with LGI Homes. Do you even know what LGI Homes is? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so just stay away from that business. Okay. All right, so no contact with LGI Homes and get a court date for November 20th at 11 a.m. There'll be contact information for Mr. Haverco. Get a hold of him and make sure he has contact information for you. And we'll go from there. Was it? Okay. Okay. Then sign this. It'll be in the paperwork, yeah. You'll get a copy of it before you leave. Just go see the clerk at the window. Yep. There you go. Yeah, so just go see the clerk before you take off and she'll give you a copy of your court date. Yeah, good luck to you. Next case, Lee Furtwangler. Good afternoon, Mr. Am I pronouncing your last name correctly?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Furtwangler. This is cause number 5A0825015 on for arraignment, driving with license suspended, second. Mr. Haverco.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Takes home about 4,000 a month.
Okay.
Supports his 3-year-old daughter.
Okay. So, Mr. Furtwangler, what I can do is this, much like the previous individuals here, you're kind of in that, you're in that window. What I would do is I could appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you in this process, and I would just have you pay a $300 cost to reimburse the city for that. Is that what you want to do?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and do that. So, Mr. Haverco, you're appointed with that condition.
Okay, stipulated probable cause, that's court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. So we'll find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. This is a charge of driving with suspended license, second degree, standard conditions, I'm assuming from the city, absent some chiming in, but Mr. Furtwangler, no driving without license and insurance, and insurance, no criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed with the court. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. I'm gonna look at something here really quickly.
Yeah, so before you go, just see the clerk and she'll give you a copy of the paperwork and your court date.
What is that? Sorry, I'm just trying to look something up here real quickly. And the system's not letting me look it up quickly. There we go. Do you know what's holding up your license?
Unfortunately,
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was. I'm looking at this because normally it's DUIs and things like that. You don't have that. Yeah, no, it's you've got a bunch of tickets that are in. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, it looks, I mean, a lot of them are in Thurston County.
Yeah.
It looks like a lot of them may not be in collections yet.
Yeah, no, I'm
Okay, all right.
I already got trouble with DOL, so they suspended it until the next one.
Okay, okay. All right, next court date will be November 20th, 11 a.m. Work on getting your license back the best you can.
Yeah,
And cool, and then perfect. Then stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and we'll see you here on the 20th. Yep, thank you. Sean Gilbert. Bo Graham. Yeah, I'm gonna do, yep. I'm gonna try to. Let me refresh it. Sometimes it just freezes. There we go. Okay. Bo Graham, no response. Zachary Kuzior, come on forward. Is last name pronounced Kuzior? Kuzier. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Kuzier. Cause number 5A 0657408 and 5A 0657409. Both matters on for arraignment. There's multiple charges. Mr. Haverco.
Are you working, you're not working? Currently I'm not seeing. It's unemployed, you're right.
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco moving forward. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate the probable cause as the court to enter not guilty pleas on all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counts, I guess. Between 2 cases.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Kuzier, I'll find probable cause purposes hearing only and enter pleas of not guilty to each count on your behalf. Now I'm going to turn to the city for conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Kuzier?
Yes.
Kuzier, Mr. Kuzier. So I'm looking at your criminal history. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. And again, I don't know anything about this case, so I'm just going to say just law-abiding behavior while this is pending. Okay. Right. What are you asking for?
Because I didn't even know what any charges were.
Okay, so I'll defer to Mr. Haverco on that, giving him a copy of his DCH or something, or that's something he can talk to you about, or. Yeah, I won't typically do that just because, but Mr. Haverco can certainly show you.
Yeah, I can talk to him about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but be in touch with Mr. Haverco because you being in contact with him, he'll be able to walk you through all this. So law-abiding behavior, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco.
Very serious charges. I was the day prior to the Towers case.
Yeah. That's okay. You're going to be able to get Mr. Haverco is a very competent attorney. He's going to be able to help get you through this. I just want to make sure that while this is pending, there's no new law violations. Okay. All right. So we'll see you back here on November 20th at 10 a.m. And you'll get a copy of this. So all this information will be on it. And then be in touch with Mr. Haverco. Okay. Yep. Good luck to you.
You're excused.
Kirsten Landry. Sheila Lee. Emmanuel Minor. Come forward. All right. Okay, so Mr. Minor, you're charged with a driving license suspended 3rd degree, which is a criminal offense. What the city's practice is with these cases is to dismiss or amend the criminal case to an infraction. of no valid operating license with ID and impose $150 fine. So it goes from a criminal case to an infraction, and you pay $150 and hopefully do what you need to do to get your license back so you don't get stuck again. Go ahead.
So
Yeah.
the license was actually, suspension was a the problem was when the saw that moved over. The license had been, after that, the next day, the department of license was open.
Yeah, because when I'm looking at your information right now, it shows was issued on August 15th. So you went in July, and they told you it was all ready to go, and then you thought it was clear, and then they told you had to take some class.
Yeah, so once the license was, once the license suspension time was over, that reinstated, it was like a licensing which I had to take, which I wasn't notified of.
Okay.
So when I got pulled over that evening, that's why it still showed as like suspended in the
Right.
system, even though the time period.
City, you have any thoughts? There's no priors.
Yeah. Given that information, city's fine, moving to dismiss.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Minor, with that, the city will go ahead and dismiss the case on its own. And that'll resolve it. Okay? Okay.
I'll make sure that use all sorts of.
Well, you know, and the Department of Licensing thing is tough. I know a lot of bright people that it's a moving target, you know, trying to get their license back. And you're one of those people. And it's just like, so I get it. And so I think it's, you know, in a jurisdiction like Yelm, we're able to give some grace in these situations. And, you know, the thing is, like, in different jurisdictions, they may not give you so much grace. So anyways, I appreciate your service, obviously. But we'll go ahead and dismiss this, and I will do an order. Do you need a copy of that order?
And just for, so your information there, so once the license suspension time is lifted, if personnel don't have driving class and an SR22 on their licenses, it'll still show suspended, even though the mandatory time period.
And I know that because the SR22, why do you have to have SR22? Because of the ticket, because of the speeding tickets?
I think it was for like the paid traffic tickets.
Yeah. You just had, I saw you had a few speeding tickets, and so. Yeah. And so the way that SR22 works is, like, I don't have SR22. Okay. All SR22 is just a form, right? So the difference between you and me, with you having SR22 and me not having SR22, is this. Your insurance company, through the Washington State Department of Licensing, agreed to execute a form with the Washington State Department of Licensing that says, if Mr. Minor cancels his insurance with us, whatever insurance company is, we will inform the Department of Licensing. So then the Department of Licensing, if you cancel, let's say you have USAA, and you cancel that insurance, USAA will inform the Department of Licensing, because you have SR22. And then what will happen is the Department of Licensing will then send you a letter that says, hey, we received notice you canceled your insurance. You need to provide us proof of insurance somewhere else. We're going to suspend. The difference between me and you is this. I don't have SR22. I have USAA. I could cancel USAA tomorrow, and they're not going to contact DOL and tell them I canceled the insurance. That's all SR22 is. So, okay. All righty. I will sign this order, and no. Do I need to just do, infractions? Okay, gotcha. Okay, got it. All right. All right, I signed it. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. Trevor Molka. Nicole Orvis. Sarah Richards. Christina Russell. Daryl Russell. Haley Stack. Travis Umtuk. Alejandro Vila. Good afternoon, Mr. Vila. This is cause number 5A07-00154 on for arraignment theft third degree. Mr. Vila is present. Mr. Haverko.
Do you work for you? Uh. You tell it takes them about $1,500. Works in fast food.
Okay. All right, I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to you, Mr. Villa. Mr. Haverko.
Or stipulate probable cause. Ask court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. All right, Mr. Villa, we're going to find probable cause for purposes of hearing only. Any additional information from the city?
No.
Okay, we're going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You'd appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. Only use your true correct address. This is a allegation of theft third degree, no contact with.
About your case.
Well, when you get a new address, update the court. So this is Hair Works, no contact with Hair Works at 205 First Avenue North. Give you a court date and court date's gonna be November 20th at 11 a.m. Okay, you'll be given contact information from Mr. Haverko. Make sure you stay in touch with him and we'll keep this case moving forward, okay?
Need to sign right here. On this pad. What's that? What is it? This is a question. You know where you are? Well, then you'll take notes. I'll be giving you a call later.
Anything we can address today?
I don't know, you have questions? So you're charged with that. We entered a not guilty plea, so this is your first appearance in court. Well, the thing is, I can talk to the city about that, but right now, it's up to the city whether to file the charge. The city did file the charge, not the victim. So they're not dismissing the case at this moment.
So Mr. Villa, the allegations in the police reports are that you went to this Hair Works and got a haircut? And I don't need you to say anything, but the allegations are you went to there, got a haircut and left without paying? And then the allegations are that they knew you worked at Jack in the Box and then they came to Jack in the Box. So there is reference in the police reports to a receipt, but I don't, obviously, we're not here to deal with that today. So if you have evidence that you paid, you obviously want to get that to Mr. Haverko.
So we'll talk later.
Okay? Okay, so we'll go to the window. You're going to be given a copy of this order and it'll have your court date on it and Mr. Haverko's contact information, all right? All right, Brennan Wing. Okay. So we have two folks back row. Mr. Bittner. Okay, let's take Mr. Bittner. Come forward. All right. Yeah, yeah. I think I've got them all stacked up in here. Okay. Okay, so we have Mr. Bittner present. This is going back to the 11 o'clock. So there was some confusion because we knew you had court today at 11 actually for several cases, but you're also on for arraignment for a new case. So arraignment is 5A0657406. Allegation is 3 counts of violations of a protection order. And then before that, we've got several cause numbers starting with 5A0248505, 5A0446934, 5A0446935, 5A0504218. And those are on for pretrial. And then we have an infraction, mitigation infraction under 5A0504219. Mr. Bittner's present with counsel, and Mr. Haverko, you represent him on the other matters, correct? Yes, okay. So do we want to address the arraignment first?
Probably.
Okay. Why don't we do that? That's the 3 counts of violation of no contact order.
Stipulate the probable cause, ask the clerk to enter not guilty, please.
Okay.
Want to reconfirm your phone number, what's your phone number?
Are those all into the 11 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, as it relates to 5A0657406, find probable cause to each count for purposes hearing only and entering pleas of not guilty. I'll hear from the city in terms of release conditions.
Your Honor, the city is still comfortable with standard conditions of release. These new violations related to Mr. Bittner's pending cases. And so while the new alleged violations are not ideal, city is not asking for any bail to be imposed.
All right, Mr. Haverko?
No objection.
Okay. So Mr. Bittner, the dilemma I'm having, and we were talking about your case a little bit earlier, and we were again figured we were kind of anticipating you'd show up based on the other thing. You know, your conditions you're on for the other cases, and most of the other cases, I think it's all driving stuff, isn't it? Pretty much. Yeah, that's true.
Yes, sir. Have not drove.
But I now I want to reiterate, if you get any more new law violations while this is pending, I appreciate that, because I think I did say don't drive.
Yeah, you told me you could take me in right then and there.
Okay, okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
let's add to that now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
no, and honestly, Mr. Bittner, I don't want to make light of this, but you're getting buried in this stuff. And it's,
And on top of the divorce.
yeah, and Thurston County, you got stuff in Thurston County, and I'm just,
And just go to the driving on the suspended stuff, I'm really just waiting on that class.
Yeah, yep, yeah. So we'll release you on your own recognizance on these protection order violations. Not to have any contact with the protected party, which is, yeah, I think the name is, Sheila Lee. Oh, no, that's, never mind. Jenny Bittner. Yeah, no contact with Jenny Bittner. Comply with all orders. Maintain law-abiding behavior. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. And then do we want to reset all these matters then for another date?
Yes.
Okay. So Mr. Haverco, we're going to reset all these matters to consolidate them on one date.
Yep.
Next court date, Mr. Bittner, is going to be November 20th at 11 a.m. And the hope is at that time you'll have some license stuff at least figured out. Okay. Okay. So November 20th, 11 a.m. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and we'll go from there. All right. Okay.
Can I ask you a quick question? When did we
Maybe.
stop?
I would ask Mr. Haverco.
No, it's, when did we stop, standing up when you came in the room?
I appreciate that. I just have not.
I was on time eagles.
Yeah, no, I have not required that yet, if I will. So at this point, yeah. Okay, I'll sign this order. Good luck to you, Mr. Bittner.
That's Mr. Bingham right there.
Oh, yeah. Come forward, Mr. Bingham.
Yeah, Joseph Bingham. He's got a suspended third.
Okay. So, Mr. Bingham, normally in these situations, the city would dismiss, but it's my understanding because of kind of the issues, this may have not be your first allegation of this type of rodeo. So I don't think the city's going to be making a motion at this case to amend. So are we ready to proceed with Mr. Bingham?
Are you working right now? Yeah. What do you do? How much do you take home? How much do you take home? How much do you take home? Okay. He takes home about $2,000.
Okay.
Working as a maintenance guy.
Okay. Any dependents? Okay. So Mr. Bingham, what I can do is I can appoint Mr. Haverco at the, but I would ask you to contribute $150 to that, to reimburse the public. You want me to do that? Okay. So I'll appoint Mr. Haverco and impose $150 reimbursement for for public defender services. Okay. Okay. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, that's quick internet.
Thank you very much. All right. Mr. Bingham, we are going to find probable cause purposes hearing only. And we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Mr. Haverco is appointed. You're going to contribute $150 to help offset the costs to the city for that. I'm going to look at something here really quickly. So looks like there's some things you need to do to get your license back, Mr. Haverco will be able to help you with that. And hopefully by next time you come in here, we'll be licensed and be able to deal with this, okay? So next court date is going to be November 20th at 10 a.m.
I actually live in California.
We have Zoom options. But I'll deal with Mr. Haverco, just make sure you appreciate you informing us of that. Make sure you keep him informed as to what's going on. I will tell you that if you want to get your license in California, you're gonna have to get your license squared away here, because they won't get you, so, okay. Okay. Okay, I'll sign this order. And we'll give you a copy at the window and stay in touch with Mr. Haverco.
So you're free to go, and before you go, stop by the clerk's window, which will give you printouts of today's hearing. Yeah, you talked to her about it, yeah, and that your paperwork will have your next court date, and then I'll be giving you a call.
All right, sir, in the back. What's your name? What's your name?
John Miller.
Gilman?
Gilbert.
Gilbert? Mr. Gilbert, come forward. A little late today, Mr. Gilbert?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. All right. This is cause number 580700148. Sean Gilbert is present. This is on for arraignment theft third degree.
You don't work, do you? Oh, he's currently not employed right now.
Okay, we'll go and appoint Mr. Haverco to represent Mr. Gilbert on this matter.
Stipulated probable cause, yes, court to enter not guilty plea.
Thank you. We'll stipulate the probable cause, find and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf to the charge of theft third degree. Hear from the city in terms of release conditions.
Standard conditions, Your Honor, just ask that Mr. Gifford doesn't return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Scene of the alleged crime, I believe, was Walmart.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. No contact with Walmart. Law-abiding behavior. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and we will see you back here on November 20th at 10 a.m.
Do you have a phone number?
Yes.
What is it?
Hmm.
Okay. Sign on this pad. Yep. So yeah, before you go today, just go up to the clerk's window and she'll give you a printout of what we did in court today, including your next court date, and I'll give you a call.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Good luck, Mr. Gilbert.
Thank you.
Okay. That appears to be all the folks we have. Yeah. Anybody online? Okay. Okay. When we go through the no-shows, warrants. Yeah. Okay. First one I'll call is Deborah Cox. Cause number 580750854. And for the record, it's 1:55. This is we're gonna go through the 1 o'clock calendar, arraignment calendar. A request for RS in reset in file. We have an email from Ms. Cox. She's out of town this week. Requesting a continuance. Any objection from the city?
Yeah, okay.
All right, Laura, we reset with notice, please. Next case is Graham or Bo Graham. Cause number 5A06574125, 5A750856, 2 counts of driving with license suspended 3rd degree, along with an operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. No response, no notes. City's preference.
I have a more issued amount of 500. Catch them all. Each count.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Bo or Mr. Graham has warrant activity out of Elma, warrant activity out of Olympia, warrant activity out of Mason District. Mason District, Grace Harbor, Mason District. All right, let's add Yelm to the mix. 500 cash or bond on each count, please. Kirsten Landry, cause number 5A07508553, charges attempted theft 2nd degree. No response, no notes.
500.
Okay, 500 cash or bond. Yeah, warrant activity out of Olympia, warrant activity out of King County District. Okay, 500 cash or bond. Sheila Lee, cause number 5A065747, false statement to public servant obstructing. And that was the co-defendant with Mr. Bittner. I have a note from Miss Lee. She has a meeting with DCYF, asking to have this rescheduled. Any objection from the city?
No, that's
Okay.
fine.
All right. Go ahead and reset Miss Lee's matter with notice. Trevor Mulca, cause number 5A or 4A08577720, criminal trespass 1st degree.
500.
500 cash or bond. Nicole Orvis, 2A0012782, theft 3rd from June of 2022. 2A0012783, theft 3rd criminal trespass from June 28th of 2022.
Let's go 500 on each.
Yeah, she's got a bunch of history since then. Okay, 500 on each. Miss Orvis. Sarah Ann Richards, cause number 5A06574113. Now, this is a DWS 3. Would this be one that we would amend? Okay, so it'll be automatically amended, and then do we mail them notice? So find it.
We usually wait about 30 days.
Do we send them notice of the infraction?
Should.
What do you think of that, Mr. Haverco? So, yeah, I come in with it, let's say I come in with a DWS 3, and or I get charged with a DWS 3. I don't show, the city automatically amends it to an infraction, but I'm not here. I think they'd have to send me notice of that ticket, wouldn't they? Maybe.
They should already receive it.
But they received it. That's something to think about. I think they do too. I mean, I just think it's, I mean, right, we can keep doing it the way we're doing it, just, we don't need to, well, I don't want to add more work, but if we get pushback on it, I mean, they didn't show, right? So, yeah, no, I mean, just if maybe think about it, maybe make a note. That's something we can discuss.
In all your free time.
Yeah, that's right. Christina Russell. Cause number 5A0692755, reckless burning, second degree. $1,000 cash or bond. Daryl Russell. Cause number 5A0760231, 5A0760232 is the infraction. So it's a DWS third with a tracking insurance ticket.
Motion to.
Okay, amend the DWS third to NBOL with ID. And do I need to sign those? Okay. Haley Stack. Theft third, 5A0150703.
500.
Has a warrant out of Olympia Muni, 500 cash or bond. Travis Umtuck, UMTUCH, 5A0750857, theft third degree.
500.
500 cash or bond. And last but not least, Brennan Wing, 5A0700149, criminal trespass first degree. 500 cash or bond. All right. All right, I think that concludes the 1 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, which case was it? Taylor, Jaden Taylor? Yeah, why don't we get them going?
Hello, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, how are you?
Life is good. My name is Matthew Scout from Berto Urnella's office, and I'm here on Jaden Taylor.
Okay, I've got that. That's cause number, infraction number 5A0601575. I've got it. Looks like just a no insurance ticket. Is that correct?
That's all I have as well. It looks like it was issued along with a DWLS3 that's already been resolved. The city, it looks like, amended it down. As far as the insurance ticket is concerned, Your Honor, I've looked at the discovery provided by the city, and I think it would probably be best if we asked the court to mitigate the fine amount based on Mr. Taylor's record. Mr. Taylor did admit that he didn't have insurance on the vehicle he was driving at the time, although he did say that he had insurance on a different vehicle. If that's true, certainly it shows some degree of financial responsibility when it comes to insurance. We just asked the court to mitigate.
Okay, so I'm looking at his DCH right now. It looks like he's got no prior, no insurance tickets, as far as I can tell. And let me check. Still suspended third degree, for what it's worth.
Yeah, he didn't hire us on that other matter, but I do have some notes here that will communicate to him that he probably needs to get that taken care of.
Yeah, and I'm trying to look at I think it's just, I don't know how old he is, but it's.
He's 24.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out why he's suspended.
It looks like there's a financial responsibility notation. I'm not entirely sure why he's suspended either, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's got a SR. I wonder, you know what I bet it was? Well, he's 4. So if he lost his license because of it, if he got suspended because of too many tickets.
It's possible. He does have a number of speeding tickets relatively recently.
And what is it for guys like us? 3 in a 12-month period? If we get
something like that, but I guess if you're young enough, the trigger gets pulled quicker on you.
I say guys like us, and that includes over the age of 18.
Well, I mean, I get it. I have the white beard going on.
I
It's
think
fine.
if we get adults, meaning
Yeah.
we get 3 or more tickets in a 1 year period, I think we can get dinged for that. He had a Pierce County speeding in January of 2024, following too close, that he just paid, following too close that he just paid in King County, and then a speeding that he just paid in December of 2024. I bet you that triggered the 3 year SR 22 requirement.
Yeah, that seems likely.
What was that?
Yeah, it seems likely to me,
And he
based
has to
on
do a
what I
safe
can
driving
see.
course too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was ended, wasn't, it ended on 6th, but it needs the driving course. If there-
Does he send, will he need SR 22?
He does not.
So he needs, okay.
But it looks like they-
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it sounds like he has to do pay the reissue fee and a course. So, all right, what I'll do, with all that said, I appreciate the discussion. I'll knock the no insurance ticket down to $150.
All right. Thank you very much, Your Honor. And we'll certainly let him know, at least as far as we've been able to figure out how we can get his
Yeah.
license back.
Okay. All right, now, I need to sign an order to that effect? Okay. I'll do an order on this really quickly. That was Jaden Taylor. 150. Okay.
All right. Sounds good. And that's all I had in front of you today.
All right. Have a good rest of your day. Good seeing you.
Well.
All right. The hearing. Board, have a seat, Ms. Rodriguez. All right, Miss, you are Iris Rodriguez. All right, good afternoon. This is here for cause number 580504241. You're here for a contested hearing. Failure to obey a traffic control device and failure to signal alleged to have occurred back on June 26th of 2025. Ms. Rodriguez, is it your intention to contest this, which means you're denying that it happened, or is your intention to mitigate it, try to explain the circumstances? Are you interested in a deferral? If you're eligible, I have not looked to see if you're eligible. What is your intentions today? Okay. All right, let me pull up your record here. Okay, so you'd like to do a deferral if you can. Could she do a deferral on both of them? Can we lump them under one? So we could put both of these under one deferral. And what's our cost? What's our deferral? 6 months? 4 months? So 4 months, and how much does it cost?
It's typically a project to
150? Okay. So Ms. Rodriguez, you can do a deferral. We could defer both of these under one deferral. And basically what that requires is, under these circumstances, for 4 months, you'd have to have no moving violations and you'd have to pay $150. Do we have community service for that? We do not. I can knock it down to 100 is the lowest I could go. You can do it in payments for sure. Okay, let's knock down to $100 and 4-month deferral, and we'll get that set up, and you can make payments on that over 4 months. Just needs to be paid off within the 4 months. Okay. Okay. And do I need to sign that order? Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, I'm going to sign that order, deferred for 4 months, $50 on each of them, so $100 total. You'll be given a copy of this. If you go to the window out there, they'll have a copy for you and tell you how to make the payments. All right. Yep. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Mr. Woody on Zoom.
Did the court hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you hear us?
I can, yes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Woody. You're here for contested hearing on Jacob. Your client is Jacob Heiner?
Yes.
Okay. Infraction number 580642776. Mr. Woody's present via Zoom on behalf of Mr. Heiner. Mr. Woody, do you have any preliminary motions of any kind?
Would make a motion to suppress and the speed measuring device reading. The officer in this case claims that this is a handheld device and that he was in moving mode and that he was moving opposite. In order to do that, the device would need to show the speed of the patrol vehicle in order to get a precise Doppler reading. Otherwise, I suppose it's like moving in one direction, seeing something moving in another. They appear to be moving faster.
Okay. I will grant your motion and suppress the speed measuring device and reading in this case. And I assume asking to have the matter dismissed.
I am, based on lack of further evidence.
All right, so moved. I will grant the order. I'll sign an order dismissing the infraction 580642776.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's my only matter.
All right, have a good rest of your day.
You as well.
Okay. All right, anybody else here? Are you guys here all for the towing? Okay, and we have Miss C, so we have one other infraction that's pro se, Amanda Gower. We'll go ahead and sit on this one until, we'll go ahead and start the towing matter. Okay, so why don't we have, are you Bill from Bill's Towing? Why don't you come sit here, Bill? We'll have the, why don't you two guys move up to here? And then Miss Say, I'm gonna have you come sit over here. Okay. So Miss C, you are Jessica C. All right, Miss C, this is cause number VH 25-003. This is a impound hearing on a tow that occurred in the city of Yelm on, looks like it was September 5th.
That's correct, John.
Okay. And so Miss C, this is my understanding, this is a private tow. And I'll get information. And the way this is going to work is this. This is a civil hearing, so I'm going to swear people in. I'm going to ask people questions. I'm going to allow limited questioning. I mean, you can ask these folks questions, whoever testifies. What I'm not going to let you do is, obviously, I don't expect you to do this. I'm not going to let you berate them, and I'm not going to let them berate you. And so I just wanted to kind of give you the lay of the land. I will swear in whoever wants to provide testimony. And we'll go from there. I'll start with the tow company because I want to get some background on what's going on here. I do have a little bit of information, but because this was not a police tow, I don't have a police report. So does that make sense? Okay, so let me get some names here. And we have Bill from Bill's Towing. What's your last name?
Trull, Trull.
Trull. And are these gentlemen going to testify or are they just here to observe?
Just here to observe, I think.
Okay, all right. And then we have Miss C.
They are actually, they are actually the private property owners that requested the impound.
Okay, you folks are, okay. If need be, I don't know if I'm gonna need them, but we'll go from there. All right, Mr. Troll, has you raise your right hand? Swear or affirm the evidence you're gonna provide is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, so tell me, what are we here for today, or what brought you to tow a vehicle registered to, or Ms. Say has an interest in, back on September 5th?
So we were called by the private property owner, a business in town called Emerald Auto Repair.
Okay.
They had a van that had been left in their parking lot for an extended time, at least 24 hours. So they called us down to get it out of the way so they could continue to operate their business. We came down, found the vehicle, verified that signs were posted. And actually they had let it remain over 24 hours, which kind of negates the necessity for signs. So we impounded it and notified the vehicle's owners within 24 hours.
Okay. And when you initiated the tow, was the vehicle occupied?
Negative.
Okay.
In fact, the vehicle is so full of debris, I'm not sure anyone could be in there.
Okay. Okay. And is the property posted?
Oh, yes.
Okay, with signs for your towing company?
Yes.
And is there even a requirement that it be there 24 hours?
No.
There's not on private
Not if
property.
there's signs.
Yeah.
So they just, erred on the side of caution and left
Sure.
it 24 hours, hoping they would come back and not cause them this inconvenience. And I do have signs if you like, or pictures if you like.
Why don't you show them to Miss C, and if Miss C wants me to see them, I can see them.
Pictures not only indicate where the sign is posted, but indicates where the van was parked.
Okay. And when you towed, what was the, did you follow the rates that are imposed?
We did, we
Okay.
did. And actually, no one redeemed the vehicle, so no one's been charged anything.
Okay. Are you still in possession of the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we actually held it out of our last auction for this procedure.
Okay.
Procedure.
All right. Ms. C, can you mind bringing me those photos? Do you mind if I look at these? Okay. Okay, anything else you'd like me to take?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, Ms. C, I'm gonna do you want to provide some testimony to this? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay, so a couple questions, Ms. C. Do you dispute the accuracy of what these photos depict? For example, they're showing, like, here's a picture of a sign on a wall, okay? I've been told that this is a sign on the business, Emerald Care Auto. Sorry if I'm Emerald Auto Care. And so they're telling me, and I don't have anything to tell me anything otherwise, that this is not an accurate photo. Do you believe this is do you dispute this photo for what it shows? Yeah. Or is this an accurate photo? If you know, maybe you don't know.
I don't know. Honestly, I was, because I didn't actually, I wish I would have looked out for signs, seeing. And I didn't notice anything.
Okay.
But,
Where do you think you were parking?
well, I completely run out of gas, and so I was parking, trying to be out of the way where I could, so that I could walk over down to my mom's, and try to figure out what gas.
Okay. And when you parked there, what time of day was it?
It was like evening time. And then it did end up taking longer because I thought how long it was.
Do you remember, sorry, do you remember what, so you said you kind of ran out of gas or were low on gas at 6 or 7 at night. Do you remember what day of the week that was? Okay. Do you remember, was the business opened when you did that? Okay, so nobody, you didn't go try to talk to anybody. Nobody gave you permission to park there. Okay, so 6 o'clock at night, you go to your mom's house the next morning. Do you remember what day it was the next morning? Okay. Did you contact anybody at Emerald Auto Care the next morning?
But I did go check on the van once or twice, because, I assume, I shouldn't have, that maybe I would have got 24 hours to do it on me. It's like, it was gonna happen like that, but really, it's not happening this time. But,
So you could have parked there for 5 minutes and they could have towed you, right? There's no requirement that they give you 24 hours notice. There's no requirements like that because it's private property. Be like if you parked in my driveway, right? I wouldn't have to give you notice. I wouldn't have to be a nice guy and sign on, on a note and says, hey, you're parked on my property. So why didn't you, when you came back the next morning and checked on the van, why'd you check on the van?
because all my belongings are in there and everything, and all my stuff, clothes and everything.
Did you go, but you stayed at your mom's house the night before, right?
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out, doing some work and figuring out how to do something.
Okay. So when you went back the next morning, did you go to the gentleman that owned the business, or did you go up, try to contact anybody at the business and said, hey guys, I'm in a pinch. This is my van. This is who I am. This is what I'm trying to do. This is my plan. Did you have any conversations with anybody about something along those lines?
No, I think it was closed that day, and it was that morning, the next morning when I went there, and it was gone, I was like,
Okay. Okay. So all right. Anything else you want to tell me?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Definitely wouldn't do it again.
Okay. All right. Mr. Truul, any questions for Ms. C?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So Ms. C, obviously I sit here and my job is you've contested the impound. I didn't hear you making any arguments that the impound was, that the charges for it were excessive. And again, that can be an issue in these things. There's schedules that are set out for some tows, and there may not even be schedules for private tows.
There is.
There is, okay, well, good. So I haven't heard anybody challenge that issue. So the only evidence I have is that the charges, and Mr. Troll testified, I think credibly, that the charges were done in a manner consistent with the various schedules. I don't think, I haven't been given enough evidence to make any determination that this tow was improper. I think it was legal. It sounds like the owner was trying to give you some grace, trying to give the owner of the van some grace by, not pulling them. When I look at the photos here, it looks like the van's straddling a couple parked lines a little bit, which if that was my business would have probably irritated me to some degree. So based on the evidence that you've indicated to me, and also and I haven't heard any issue about living in the van or anything like that. But based on the evidence I provided, I do think the tow was valid, and I do think based on lack of any evidence to the contrary, that the amounts charged were reasonable and consistent with state law. So the issue you have is your van is sitting and accruing costs. Have you reached out, try to get the van out yet?
I talked to my business, and I don't have any.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, I mean, whether they work with you or not is really up to them. You know, I think, you know, these tows, you know, I think that, you know, the business could have, like I said, told you immediately. They didn't do that. It sounds like they wanted to give you a chance to come get the van. I have dealt with cases where somebody gets stuck and they park and they go talk to the business owner and said, hey, you know, I mean, that happened in my office in Olympia. There was a guy whose car was broken down and, you know, he came and talked to me and I said, hey, I'll give you 2 days. I said, but don't have your car here 2 days from now or I'm going to tow it. And he respected what I told him and I respected the fact that he did what he said he was going to do. You know, I gave him enough time to deal with it. And unfortunately here, I think this might've been different had you gone and talked to these folks. Now, I'm not going to say wouldn't have any legal obligation to have done anything differently, but I just think you got to communicate with people more. And sometimes these things can be avoided. So, go ahead.
They would definitely take the chance to go and talk to them. When I was there, there wasn't.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to find is that the impound was justified. I'm going to find that this was a private location tow. It was improperly parked on posted non-residential property in violation of 46-55-070. And again, we didn't really have any issues with the fees, so I'm not going to get into that issue. But with that, I'm going to deny your appeal. Okay? All right. And both parties, if you want to get a copy of the order at the window, yeah. I'll waive the filing fee. Yeah. Do I need to do that on this? Okay. You asked for the court to waive the filing fee. I'll waive the filing fee as it relates to the appeal. So just so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. All right. All right. Anything else, folks? Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. You want your photos back, Bill? Okay. Actually, let me keep them for the record if I can. Okay, thank you. Yep. All right. Amanda Gower? Yeah, it's fine. Just, there's gonna be nobody. You're the only one in here. Yeah, come and have a seat. All right, Ms. Gower, you're here on cause number 58064278. It's a mitigation hearing on a speeding ticket. Alleged to have occurred back in July of 2025. And you're present with counsel. So you're asking to mitigate this ticket, which is meaning you're admitting you did it. You want to explain the circumstances. Now, I'll have the clerk check here. Are you eligible for a deferral if that was a possibility? And it doesn't look like you are, because you did a deferral out of Fircrest back in April.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you're unfortunately not eligible for deferral on this particular ticket, but I'm willing to listen to any mitigating factors you'd like to explain to the court.
Yeah, I was just dealing with my daughter being sick, and so it was just there were a lot of things going on.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the reason why I say that is because if, there was a way to, or if you guys could, what's the word? Make the be smaller.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's called mitigation.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so I mean, yeah, I'm a single mom. I just started a business and it was like, I hadn't had a ticket in like 12 years, right?
Well, you had one in
I
March
had one ticket, no, yes, it was starting at that point. I
and you had one in April.
Yes, it was all within the course of like 3 months. And then I
And
was
but
like,
before that, you're correct.
Yes.
Well, you had one in 2019
yes.
and that's
So,
about it. Yeah.
So I was just like, wow, and now my insurance is going up and now I'm like, I put all of my unemployment money into the business. So now I'm doing like it, you know what I mean? So I was just like, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, the circumstance, it was just, I think I was going a little too fast.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is Yelm, yes, and it was like I was going 10 miles an hour or whatever with speed limit or 15. But I don't, but it's hard to, I've only lived here for a couple of years, so.
Yeah.
I forget that there was the 25 and then 35. And it, you know, so I'm used to just going 35, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what happened there.
Okay. All right. Well, what I will do is this. I will mitigate the ticket. The face value of the ticket is $217. I can knock it down to 125.
Okay,
But
and then can I do?
you can do payments.
Payments.
Yep. Okay.
$25.
I think so, or whatever they do. Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, so I'll knock it down to 125, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you, and thanks for coming in. Have a good rest of your day.